Good morning, Brian.
Morning, Jeff. How you doing?
Man, I'm very well. How about yourself?
I'm pretty good.
Good. I've been trying to clean the house early this morning, trying to get ready so I can start putting up the Christmas tree and all of that good stuff. So that's what I've been doing in the morning.
Nice.
Oh, yes. Something I hate to do, but when it gets up, I like it, right? You know, it's just a pain.
Oh, yeah. It's worth it in the end.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
We're trying to figure out what we were going to do this year. I think we
Yeah.
threw away the Christmas tree we had when we moved.
Oh, no way.
It was just
You
like a
know,
little one. And I think it had been chewed on by cats. And so
yeah.
we might get a small something or another
Yeah.
at some point.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Little Charlie Brown tree or something.
You know, those are the one of the best ones usually.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chef.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing, Chef?
Man, I'm great, Chef.
Good.
How about you?
And I'm doing very good today. Doing very well.
Stayed up really late last night and fabricated all my venison and hog.
Way.
And now I've turned this 6 freezer into my storage unit.
That's crazy. That's a lot of venison you had, man.
Yeah,
That is a lot of venison. Hey, you're gonna eat well, man. You're gonna eat well.
That's right. Yes, sir.
All right. So my air conditioner or my heater, it'll be Wednesday before it gets fixed.
Damn.
I know, it was cold last night. Oh well.
Any little daughters? How do they hold up?
We have lots of covers on them last night. But you know, it is what it is, I guess.
It's a real first world problem there.
You got that right. You got that right.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right.
All right. So we got a decent day of production, everyone.
Yes.
And if you can think about maybe getting ahead tomorrow for your pate brisée, for your mushroom and leek tart. Just keep that in mind. You can do it the day of, obviously, but you know, always thinking ahead and trying to do things in an efficient manner. You definitely need to start thinking about that. Honestly, you should really be looking kind of 3 days out, you know, no matter what's going on, and have a plan for all those 3 days moving forward. Any questions, y'all? Comments, concerns? All right. Chef, would you mind doing a roll call for me?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I was doing something for Chef Robin. Let me stop this. And no, you're fine. Just I was just multitasking. Hold on 1 second. Let me open up that file. And I can do it while you're just doing your thing. Chef, you can go ahead and start.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I'll take care of the attendance.
Very good. Okay, so for Chardon, I don't know, Chef, if she messaged you as well.
Hold on.
But yeah, Chardon,
Both of y'all
photos when you can.
I mean, I could do the photos and I can even stay on here until they do the test. It's just our job got mandatory because we work with elderly people and young people. So now they got a mandatory test for everybody. And it's today.
Yeah, it's all right.
If that's okay, and listen and watch everything that's going on and do my cooking when I'm done with the test.
Yeah, of course. Let us know when the photos are up.
Good. And I'm looking in the folders right now for anybody that is not in uniform right now. Please post your photo. I'm looking, and if you are in uniform, like Cody, Carlos, Dia, all y'all, hold up your production sheet if you can, real quick. Thank you, Dia. Thank you, John, Brian. Thank you. All right, cool. Then I will look at, and Leroy, I already saw yours this morning. So I will.
Hang on.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. All right, everybody, thank you so much. All right, Chef, it's all you.
Heard that, Chef. Thank you all very much. So we got a relatively good production day: tomato bread, roasted pork loin, smoked tomato, and red pepper coulis, sofrito, and tortilla española. And again, if you can, get ahead with that pate brisée for tomorrow, tomorrow's mushroom leek tart. So we got some stuff to do. We got to look at the priorities. I'm not going to do pork loin first. I'm going to start the tomato bread right off because you know, we got to follow that 12-step process for the tomato bread. And then that smoked tomato and roasted red pepper coulis can hold no problem. And usually same thing with the sofrito and those types of sauces can hold for a while. So I'll probably focus on those after I get the tomato bread bulk fermenting. And then once I have those in a holding position, as well as the bread, and I've continued my 12 steps there, then I'll focus on the tortilla española, because I mean that can hot hold relatively well as well, or I could get it to a point where it's pretty much ready to finish, and you know, be waiting on me to pop in the oven or finish cooking, and then serve it hot last minute while my pork loin is being seared. Now, y'all, you know, I'm not sure what the grocery list said for the pork loin or how big y'all got your pork loin. But mine, let me show you mine. So I'm going to treat mine a little differently if you got a whole pork loin. So mine, I just got basically like a 1-inch thick cutlet of a loin. And so I'm not going to worry about it too much, because I think by the time I sear it in the pan, get a good Maillard reaction all the way around, it'll be pretty much ready to serve. But if you have a whole pork loin, you can sear it right off the bat and have it waiting on a pan to go in the oven, you know, last minute or last, you know, 20 minutes or so to finish cooking and let it rest. Maybe even 25 minutes for the total amount of time you need it to rest. But keep that in mind. This isn't going to take long. Whereas if you got a big chunk of pork loin, that may take a little bit longer. So keep that in mind as well. If you have a big piece of pork loin, you can sear it on all sides, you know, as soon as you can. I wouldn't make it the first thing. I would still do the tomato bread, then maybe the coulis and sofrito first, but then get that pork loin seared. Once it's seared, start your tortilla española, and then give yourself 25 minutes to pop it in the oven, cook it to, you know, medium, maybe medium well, and then let it rest for a good 10, 15 minutes, you know, before you slice into it. So something to think about there. You know, our product may be a little bit different.
Hey, Aubrey. I just want to say it's so nice to see you. I'm so glad you got your camera fixed.
All right. We are moving forward, onward and upward. I like it. Y'all have questions about today's production or anything that, you know, kind of stood out to you or didn't make sense at all?
Here, Chef.
Someone was asking about Saturday. Saturday school is online. So this
Yes.
Saturday will be online. So
Yes, it is a production day.
yes, it is.
It'll actually be day 19 the way it's going to work out.
Oh, and Chef, I came in like 4 minutes late. I was having PC issues.
Okay,
And getting
thanks.
to the Zoom, yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Well, if there are no questions, then let's make our priorities straight. I'm going to get my dough bulk fermenting for my tomato bread. Now, here at the school, all we get is we get instant yeast. If your shopping list said active dry yeast, then you need to add on an extra step of kind of letting it bloom in a warm liquid, which in this case may be your tomato juice. But needs to be warm, let it bloom a little bit before you do your straight dough method. If you have just instantly yeast like we do here at the school, this is all we use is instant yeast, then we can just go straight dough method. We don't have to let it bloom. Active dry yeast, you do need to let it bloom. All right. Yes, Bella, correct. Just like every other week, Thursday, Friday, hybrid people are at school. All right, I'm gonna start my dough.
Hey, Chef, who are the two people that are going to be doing their final practical at the school?
It is Robert and Bella.
Hey, Bella and Robert, are y'all online right now?
Yeah, Chef, I'm online. I was texting because I'm at the store getting my computer fixed.
Oh, no, no, that's fine. I just wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up, Chef?
Do you want to take your cooking practical at your house? Because it's only going to be you and Robert doing the cooking practical at the school.
That means I would have to pick up ingredients from the school since I'm not getting, the
Yeah, no,
stipend.
that would be correct. I mean, that would be correct. I would make sure that, on the last day of whatever you would want, whatever you're doing, you could, they would have a box for you or something like that. Would you want that I think that's the 18th. Is that correct, Chef?
Yes. I'm open to that, of course.
No, I'm just saying, Bella, if you and Robert would like that, I'm okay with doing that. I'll let you kind of sit and marinate about that and just kind of let me know what if you would like to do anything like that.
Yeah, I'll think about it and I'll talk with my parents and see what would be the best option for me.
Totally fine. Yeah, no, I'm just throwing it out there just to give you that option.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate you giving me the option.
Yeah, no worries. And Robert, I don't know if you heard, but
I was just about to say, I just got here. I'm sorry.
all right. I was asking if you would like on the 18th, because it's going to be you and Bella doing the final cooking practical at the school, just y'all two. So if you would like, I am giving you that option to, on the last day of whatever your class is on the school, whenever was that, I guess that Thursday, you would pick up a box and you would take it home and you would cook it at home and do it at home. It is up to you. I'm giving you that option and I'm giving Bella that option as well.
Honestly, it definitely work out good for me because I'm going out of town that night, so I won't have to head home and then pack and everything,
Okay. All right. Well, and you don't have to make a decision and Bella doesn't have to make a decision. I'm just opening that door for you if you want that door open.
That'd be
All
awesome.
Right? All right. No worries. And guys, sorry for the rest of the class. Sorry you had to hear that. We needed to talk a little business. So anyway, thank you for listening.
Yeah, totally. Jeff, I know I talked to you already, but that kind of works out for me as well.
Yeah, of course. Not a problem.
All right. Okay, y'all. I've started to get my mise en place together for my bread. Right. First step to the 12 steps is measuring all of your mise en place for the bread. Now I'm gonna mix it in a mixing bowl with a hook attachment, and then bulk ferment it in a bowl in a warm area that is high humidity. About 90 degrees is really, really nice. Maybe in an oven that's off and you put a pot of boiling water in there, it's really cold. So you'll really need to help this 12-step process along today. It's dry, it's cold. This is kind of the worst condition to start some fermenting dough. So we got to control the environment. I've got an oven that just has a pilot on, and I may even put some boiling water in there when I bulk ferment. So just help it along any way you can, y'all. I've also taken my saffron, boiled my white wine that I have, and I poured it over the saffron threads, and I'm letting it steep. Just let it can sit just like this for as long as I need it to. In fact, the more it sits, the more deeper orange and in color it gets, and the more of that pigments and flavor comes out of those threads into the wine. I also toasted the threads just a little bit, and I mean just a little bit. Don't think you can toast it like you're like pine nuts or anything. Okay, you gotta really low flame. This stuff will burn if you try and toast it, so you gotta stay on top of it. It's fine if you don't toast it. I just think it adds a little bit of depth of flavor.
Hey chef, quick question.
Yeah.
Are we able to substitute roasted green peppers for the coulis?
Yeah, I saw that. If you don't have a red bell pepper, yeah, I guess a green bell pepper will work. Just don't use very much because I don't want it to change the color too much.
Right. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try and find a bowl and a hook attachment that works for my stand mixer. Who knows when I'll be back?
Heard, chef.
And I do want y'all to take note that the tomato juice in the recipe says warm, about 100, 110 degrees.
Yep.
If you take it out of the cooler, it's going to really inhibit that fermentation process. Remember, we got to control the environment, and that's part of it right here.
Oh, hey chef, by the way, here's my production sheet and everything.
Fantastic as always, Mr. Robert.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you.
Also, the recipe on the tomato bread says 2 loaves, so I cut my ingredients in half, y'all. I only need 1 loaf. I think y'all can make 2 if you have the ingredients, but I'm just doing 1 loaf. I cut it in half.
Did we lose Chef Scott?
No, I just got my video on the mixer.
Oh, maybe my internet's not working because I can't see.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Can
I'll
anyone
have to
else
try it
see me?
again.
Yeah, Chef, I can see you.
Okay.
All right, then it might be my internet. I'll try to. I've been having problems this past week, so I'll try to get it.
Yeah, Jeff, you got heater issues and internet issues this week. Yeah, so y'all, I'm looking at this, and I measured everything out, but it definitely needs more moisture in here. So I'm gonna add some warm water to this until I get the dough consistency I want. I'm just gonna add a tablespoon or so at a time until I get that nice kind of, not super dry, but you know, it's not tacky or sticking to my fingers or to the table if I need it. Just dry enough to bind it all together. Need a little more water. All right. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. There we go. That's looking like some bread dough right there. So I'm gonna let it go for a good 5 minutes like this, get it nice, get that work that gluten nice and worked and make sure that dough is really, really smooth before I bulk ferment it. Scrape the sides one more time. All right, and let it go. So as that bread's going, I'm going to do a couple things for my other items. One, just got some red bell peppers. I'm going to roast really, really hard on an open fire until they get nice and black. And I'll put them in a mixing bowl and put plastic over the top so they sweat. And then I'll scrape those the skin off, take out the seeds. So I just have the nice bright red meat of the bell pepper. I'm also going to cube up a bunch of butter. And keep cold for my pate brisée later. Or maybe a couple other items, but I'll start doing some cut work, chopping onions, garlic, peppers, these types of things to get ready for my sauteed ingredients.
Look at that fire roasting. Looking good.
Straight on the flame, y'all. I'm not doing anything fancy. I want them black all the way around.
If we don't have open flame like that, would you?
I would say you can
broil them or
oven roast it.
Okay,
A really, really hot oven.
gotcha.
Maybe put them in a little bit of oil if you're putting them in the oven.
Heard.
So chef, we're doing the peppers. It's going to be like when you're doing the hatch green chilies. Is that correct?
Yes. I mean, just roast or fire roasting them.
Gotcha. Thanks, chef.
Peeling them. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, no, that's what I was asking. I mean, it's the same thing.
I think those hatch chilies, they're tossed in like a drum with the fire underneath. So same concept, right? Trying to get it nice and charred. This is probably a little bit higher heat, more direct.
Right, but I mean, the question is, you still have to peel them regardless.
Yeah, I'm gonna peel these, exactly, yeah. Not quite there yet, though. Not quite where I want it to be. But we're getting close. Okay. That's about right. I still got one little area on this one I want to try. Okay. Nice and black. Nice and charred. Let's put some plastic wrap over the top. Right, so it seems. All right. Got some butter cubes. Keep that in the cooler. Our dough is looking pretty good. It's probably been going for a little over 5 minutes. Nice consistency. Doesn't stick to my hand. I'm about there. That's nice and smooth. That's what I'm going for right there. Nice. All right. Bread's going in my warm oven. Don't make sure that oven isn't over 100 degrees. Definitely 110 degrees will kill yeast. So want it warm, high humidity. Okay, y'all, I'm in a holding pattern. I need to use the restroom pretty bad, so I'll be right back.
Heard that, Chef.
Isaac, you around? Isaac, you there? Isaac. Isaac, I need you to respond, please.
What, Chef?
I'm trying to get Isaac's attention. It doesn't look like he's available.
Okay, I'll text him.
I just forwarded you a message about him. All right, so there's a couple of items that need onions and garlic for today. So while my bell peppers are sweating, my saffron is steeping, my dough is bulk fermenting. I'll be chopping up some vegetables for my sofrito as well as my coulis.
Oh, so chef, I forgot to tell you. So when the guy was coming to check my heater, he saw a kind of a little, not a rat or just like a varmint in my attic. So I've got a exterminator, a wildlife exterminator coming out in about 5 or 10 minutes to get that.
What kind of
Always something, right? Always something.
And in your case, many things.
Yeah.
Do you know what kind of varmint it was?
I can't remember what the guy said. I had never heard of it before. He said something like he's seen or you've seen it and they scratch his face or go scratch his face or like I can't even remember the name of it. I hadn't heard of it, so.
Nice.
But anyway, so I got a wildlife guy coming out in about 5-10 minutes just to let you know.
Okay.
I know, man. It rains, it pours, man.
Hey, Chef.
I think this is the third thing, so hopefully I am good for a little while.
I hope so, Chef. It's still 2020 though.
Yeah.
Jeff, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I got my tomato bread dough right here.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, nice. Real nice.
All right. Thank you.
Chef, did you get a hold of Isaac?
I'm texting Chef Robin right now. Hold on, and then I'm gonna call him.
Okay. Thank you, Chef.
Hey, I'm on the phone. I'll call you, or I'll talk to you in a second, Chef.
Chef, I left a message.
Okay. Looks like he just logged on and walked away, huh?
Yeah, that or he's doing something. But anyway, I'll deal with it.
Thanks, Chef.
Yeah, no worries. Leroy, you doing good over there?
Yeah, chef, I'm measuring out my ingredients.
Okay. I was just checking on you, man. Just checking on you.
Chef, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Heard?
Hey, Chef, the exterminator guy is here. Give me 1 second.
Heard that?
Hey, how are you? Hold on 1 sec. Let me get a mask on. Sorry. All right. So, yeah, and I can't remember what the AC guy told me it was, but he was like, it like could scratch his face or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna peel my bell peppers. They've sweated for a good 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Cut them in half. Take out the core. I'm just laying it flat, scraping off the charred skin. because I let it sweat after I charred it. It scrapes off relatively easily. I'm fine with just a little bit of char left on there. You can see the pigment really came out. I didn't overcook it, otherwise it would be turning kind of like brown red. It's a deeper kind of, like a deep red, because I just charred the outside and the pigment started coming out of the meat a little bit. Now that's what I'm going for right there.
All right, Chef, I'm back for a little bit. I've got the guy who's going to be looking, and we're going to be talking in a few minutes. But anyway, just want to let you know. If you need me, yell at me.
Well,
It was
a
a ringtail, what is a ringtail something.
Huh.
That's what it was. What was that ringtail? What did I say? Oh, ringtail cat. It's like cousin to a raccoon, he said. I had never heard of it.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what the AC guy said yesterday.
So I've peeled all my peppers now. I'm going to use most of that for my puree and
Oh, those look good.
A little garnish, right? Maybe some brunoise, roasted bell pepper. About a little garnish there. Might as well, since I have it. Brunoise, roasted bell pepper. Clean up my area. Just looked at my dough. It's starting to rise, but it's definitely not there yet. I'm just gonna let it keep both fermenting, check it in another 15 minutes. All right, else do I need to chop up? I just minced some garlic, small diced an onion, peeled my red bell pepper, and did a little brunoise roasted bell pepper as well.
Chef, are you gonna do the time as well right now,
Do
or are
I?
you gonna do it later?
The time
Yes.
for which one?
Yeah.
For the sofrito?
Yeah, I mean, it's tight.
I can't go that way around. I can't
Hold
go
on.
that way around. Did you guys put, so this is a new unit?
For the sofrito?
Yeah, it calls for time for the sofrito.
Yes, Chef.
I haven't started sauteing anything yet.
Okay.
All I've been doing is cutting.
No, I was just asking you, you asked the question. I was just answering with the question.
Yeah, no, I'll maybe pick some time, you know, or just throw in a whole sprig whenever it's cooking and then pull it out at the end, which may be a little bit more time sensitive, you know. But yeah, I'm in a cutting situation now. I'm going to cut some potatoes, some chorizo, some olives, and kind of just get my saute station ready for those two sauces.
Gotcha, Chef.
All right, I'm back.
How's it going over there, Chef?
I got sticker shock on how much they're asking to remove a wildlife.
Really?
Yeah, around $600 to $700.
Wow.
I said negatory on that. I'm gonna YouTube it and do it myself after class today. I'm gonna go down to the feed store and buy my own trap and all of that. So I'm not gonna spend. I mean, he was saying, you know, it was just, yeah. So sticker shock. So I'm gonna do it myself after class.
That's kind of outrageous.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said there's a cat that messed up your
No,
water
it's like
heater?
it's like they said it was no, they didn't mess up anything. I just had an AC guy coming out to look at my heater or my heater was not working, and he said he saw a ringtail cat, and it's like a cousin to a, I don't know, what did I say, a raccoon or something like that. But anyway, my AC or the heater guy was like, hey, I saw that because I have a kind of a hole in my easement that I'm gonna get fixed, but he said he saw it, and then you know, so anyway, but wildlife expert team is very expensive, so just know if you get a wildlife expert team in your house, you're gonna be at least spending the minimum is $450.
Good.
In the wrong business.
I'm in the wrong business. We're in the wrong business, Chef.
Don't tell us that. We're going to school for this business.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Now, with that being said, if you're getting into this business for the money, you're in the wrong business.
I don't know. I'm in it for the passion for food.
Yeah, there you go. That's gonna get you through the hard times. I tell you what. That passion.
I'm in his hands already, so.
Yep.
Chef, should our dough look like this for the pizza, for the tomato bread?
Hold on.
Mm.
No, definitely not. That is way too loose. Way too much moisture.
Uh-oh. Is there anything I can do, like, anything I should do, or?
More flour. More flour. More flour.
Okay.
What kind of loaf pan was it talking about? It said like a shallow loaf pan. Do you have a visual?
Probably like one of these.
What
Brian.
what do you? Oh.
Okay, yeah, I've got those. I just thought it was. I'd never seen smaller ones than that.
I think they make half-size ones probably, but
Yeah, they make half-size ones.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll have a proper size loaf pan over here. So I may just do like a bowl, you know, score it on the top of the next. I'll show you. Okay, so I'm about probably, 5-10 minutes away from starting my sauteing and searing and things like that. And as far as what I've cut, I've got an onion small dice, I've got a head of garlic minced, I've got a red and green bell pepper small dice, I've got a red bell pepper that's been roasted and peeled, and I've got some of that roasted red bell pepper that's been peeled cut into brunoise for some garnish. I've got chorizo, potatoes cut for my tortilla española. I'm going to cut up some olives here shortly. And I'll start sauteing. I can see on my red pepper coulis that I need to sear my pork first. It says use that roasting pan or the pan you seared the pork in to start the base for your sauce. And so I'll do that first before I throw in my onions, garlic, red bell pepper, tomatoes, and stew it down and then puree it.
So we're using the Kalamata olives instead of the green olives for the sofrito?
Well, what happened there is I just grabbed olives and started slicing them. Realized it said green olives. I don't see any on the cart, but I'm going to check another tray here. But since I had already pulled these out, I know I'll need them for tomorrow anyways. So.
Okay, I think I might actually have some green olives here at the house. I need to double check though.
Okay.
Heard.
Hey, I'm in luck.
Nice.
Nice.
Do you want me to take the pimento out of the olives?
Yeah, they have to take the pits out.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I don't see any green olives. I'm just going to use the the Kalamata or Niçoise. I've got a pan getting hot, and I'm going to start searing my pork. Remember, as I'm seasoning this pork, I'm seasoning from way up high, not right up next to it. Good amount of salt and pepper all the way around while my pan is getting hot. Oh, nicely seasoned.
So the recipe calls for 2 pounds of flour.
For what?
Bread?
The bread?
For the bread? Yeah, that was like to make a double batch, I think.
Yeah, I cut mine in half. Right?
Yeah, I was cutting it in half. I mean, I got 5 ounces of flour from the school, so maybe that's a third of what I need. I don't know that. I think I've got a little bit more.
So yeah, I think it says 31 ounces. You got 5 ounces, so cut everything into 6. Or if you have more, you can bulk it up to. I did half that recipe. Hey, it's searing time. No oil.
How hot do you want that, chef?
And I'm looking for some smoke to come out. You can see it.
There you go.
Of course, I don't want it to combust or anything, but I do want it really, really hot because I know when I add this cold meat, it's going to drop that residual heat. Evenly coat it. There we go. I've got Maillard reaction starting to happen here. It's already moving. It's not sticking to the pan. That's how hot it was. I'm looking for a good BBD on that side. And then I'll flip it and do the same thing to the other side. If y'all have a whole pork loin, you may just have to rotate that loin, right? Instead of these cutlets. Look at that. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Not gonna take long. That's how hot I have that pan. That's great. Like the way I have it, this pan, how hot it is, I can have it set up just like a whole pork loin where I just get a good sear on it. And I bet you it'll still be rare in the center once I get a Maillard reaction on both sides. And then I can put it back on my sheet pan, have it ready to pop in the oven last minute. Or, last 25 minutes or so to account for resting time. that beautiful now meat oil in the pan is what I'm going to use to finish my coulis after I take this meat out. Starting to get a Maillard reaction on the opposite side as well. So back in the day, everyone cooked their pork well done because they were worried about a foodborne illness called trichinosis. Nowadays, the way we produce it, we've got it pretty much eliminated. We're not going to worry about it too much. Not to say it's just completely gone. It does happen every now and then, but it's rare. First side one more time. Real nicely, nice even DVD. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. Okay. My meat just waits on me. Back to where I want to be. And everything waiting on me. Check on my bread. It's starting to double in size. I'm going to give it another 10, 15 minutes. It's about there. All right, my meat's resting. Now I can start my coulis in the pan. Also, while that's going, I can start sauteing or rendering my chorizo. I can also start sauteing things for the sofrito as well. So I can have 3 things going on the burners right now while I'm waiting on my next step on the bread. Gosh, just the onions and garlic, the canola oil that I used to sear, just that smell. Oh, just incredible.
You're making me hungry, Chef. You're making me hungry. Stop it.
Good.
Hey, Chef, can you angle the camera down just a little bit?
1 second, see where I'm at here.
Thanks, Chef.
Not trying to burn the garlic really, I'm just maybe getting a touch of browning, but not much at all. Roughly chop my roasted bell peppers and throw them in there. Remember, I've got some nice brunoise ready for garnish if I want it. So it says add the bell pepper and smoked paprika and cook for 2 minutes. I'll deglaze. I don't think they gave me any cherry. So I'll just make do with maybe a touch of water or see if I can find some chicken stock or something. I'm not going to use much of this smoked paprika. It is powerful. It's not like regular, like Hungarian paprika where you can use a ton of it. A little bit goes a long way on this smoked paprika. I'm just adding a couple of pinches.
And that's your sausage and onions for the tortilla española?
No, that's my bell pepper, onions, garlic for my coulis.
Oh, okay.
But I do have another pan going that I've started my chorizo in that I'm going to render and get that fat out of there.
Okay.
Paprika for 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm waiting on those 2 things. Now I'm going to start my saute for my sofrito. So again, I've steeped my saffron. You can see the color of that saffron white wine. Looks awesome. So now I'm going to start on step 2, which is heat the olive oil in a large pan and start sweating the garlic, onion, and my bell peppers, both red and green, for 5 to 7 minutes. So for sofrito, I do use olive oil. Sofrito is always olive oil, which means you can't have a high temp on it, right? It's going to be kind of a lower and slower cook. We're just sweating. We're not looking for color because the olive oil will kind of burn and turn bitter at higher temps. Depending on where you are in Spain, there's all sorts of different ways that families do their sofrito. It all depends, but I've even seen a very traditional sofrito. It doesn't have all these ingredients. It's really just shaved tomatoes, garlic, and olive oil, stewed really low and slow for as long as you possibly can. I mean, hours and hours, until it turns into this kind of like, it caramelizes a little bit, and those flavors really melt together, and it becomes almost like a puree by the time you're done with it. And then that's the base for, you know, the paella, basically. can see my chorizo is starting to render. It's not even close yet, but look at that crazy oil coming out. That's what you want for a tortilla española. That's the oil you want to use to cook your potatoes and onions in. Okay, so my bell pepper, roasted peeled smoked paprika has been cooking for a couple of minutes. Got a little
That
bit of
looks
a color.
so good.
Now it's time for the tomatoes. They just gave me kind of these whole tomatoes. I'm just going to chop them up really, really roughly. It's going to be pureed, but this will help it along a little bit. Nothing fancy. Not worried about presentation at the moment. I got my presentation taken care of because I did those nice brunoise roasted bell peppers. That's about good. Throw it in my pot. Try and get some of that juice in there too, because it's going to stew for a little while. I'm going to take some of this juice, put it in there as well. And let it stew. If there's anything else, yeah, I need to add some bay leaf. Okay, my sofrito base is started. Onions, garlic, bell peppers, olive oil, salt, pepper. I'm looking at it. I want a little more olive oil. It's a good amount of olive oil for a sofrito. Much more like it. That's it. Okay, so I've got 3 pans on the fire now. I'll come and show you here in a second. So look at that oil coming out of the chorizo there. That's good stuff. Still not all the way out, but it's rendering a little bit. Clean up my station a little.
You good, Chef?
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
that
hard
looks
to,
great.
hard to see it in an angle.
That looks great, Chef.
I got my, this is my sofrito base starting. Lots of olive oil, garlic, bell pepper, onion. My chorizo starting to render. Get kind of a crispy sausage, and I'll kind of just like rendered bacon. I'll take just the meat out and then use the oil to cook my potatoes and then the onions. And then I've got my coulis base going. I threw in some oregano in there because I'm crazy, but let that go. And then I'll take out the bay leaf and oregano stems and puree it. All right, I've got that going. Checking my dough. Size. I'm gonna start going.
Chef, you there?
I am.
Okay, great. Thank you. I had, it was reconnecting and reconnecting. Thank you.
Okay.
I've got more issues than a run over dog.
Well, I hope you get them resolved, Chef.
You know, I'm just ready for this year to be done with. And I think everybody is.
I saw a meme the other night where it just said like finishing 2020 off, and I had the, what are those Furbies or whatever, where they get water on, turn into monsters.
Oh, yeah. From Goonies. From
Yeah.
Goonies. Yeah.
And
Gremlin. A gremlin.
Gremlin, yeah, Gremlin.
Yeah.
And they're holding it
That-
over a sink. Like, okay.
No, that's kind of funny. That's funny. A Gremlin. It's a good movie. I forgot about that movie.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Hey, Chef Dickerson, I'm right there with you, man. The AC guy just showed up, so
Oh yeah, all right.
hopefully we'll have some heat.
Good. I hope you do as well. Mine will be Wednesday.
Oh wow.
Some motor, something blew out or something on my new furnace.
That's not good.
Nope, it's not. I was not a happy camper when that guy left yesterday and told me that it's going to be cold in our house tonight and tomorrow.
Wait, he showed up and didn't fix it?
Yeah, because they had to order a part.
Oh wow. How old's your HVAC system?
It's like brand new. I just got it put in about 2 months ago. It was, yeah, just a couple months ago. I just got it.
Wow, it's still under warranty though, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally under warranty. It's just, I don't know, but that makes me question because our house got hit by lightning, and that's why we had to get a new AC, and that now makes me question my wiring upstairs, because why would a brand new HVAC system blow a motor? So that makes me wonder, well, I'm wondering if there was wiring issue that they didn't see. So that's my wonder.
Yeah, I'd have someone come in and check it out because we got hit by
Yeah.
lightning about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it was a pain.
yeah, it took about $20,000 worth of electronics.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, it took a lot of stuff, but in our AC, and that's why we got a new one. But it makes me wonder why a brand new one's popping, because there must be maybe a short or an issue with my wiring. I'm wondering, but
It might be.
anyway, but that's it. Well, go take care of your AC guy.
Oh, he's out in the garage right now, so I'm good.
All right. Yeah, it was like 660 this morning. It was like 59 in the house last night.
Yeah, I was shocked it was 58, but being fat kind of helps.
Yeah. Well, we had lots of covers. And I even let my dog, and I don't let my dog sleep in my bed too often, but I let my dog sleep in the bed as well. So a little extra warmth. It was a one dog night.
Oh, well, just wait till tonight because it's supposed to drop to 27 or something like that?
Yeah, and that's going to be a 2 dog night. And I'm going to have to borrow someone's dog. Jeff, you're doing good, man. Look at you.
I've taken out the chorizo. Got a little bit of browning on it. Now I've used that fat. I'm gonna cook these potatoes down till they're cooked through. Just look at the color on that.
That looks so good. It's that chorizo grease.
Yeah. So I'll let it go a little bit till they're nice and soft, and I'll take them out just like I did the chorizo. And then I'll go with my onions, and then kind of everything comes together after that. Oh, yeah. All right, so y'all, I've got my coulis. I'm about ready to turn off. You're right up here. I'll turn it off now. Got my sofrito cooked down. I'll add probably my olives here as well. And I've got my taters. I'm starting to get cooked. Now, I'm going to punch down my dough and bench rest it. Looks so good. Well, you can see it, but punch it. Take it out. Just kind of roughly form it into a shape. Remember, I'm going to do a bowl because I don't have any good loaf pans for this size. A little plastic over it. bench rest for about 10 minutes. I'll really form it and proof it. So now that my sofrito is stewing, I'm going to add in my thyme and oregano. As my dough is bench resting, puree my coulis. Take out the bay leaf, fresh oregano. Looking a little, it's not like super dry, but I don't think it's going to puree the way I want. So I'll probably add a touch of tomato juice. Just a little bit to help get it more of a soft consistency when I puree it. Even that may be a little thick, but I can adjust it accordingly.
It was okay for me to use a RoboCoop to make the coulis, right? I don't really
Yes,
have a.
of course.
Just use it like, as much as you can, and then you want it really, really smooth. So I don't know if you have a chinois or some sort of strainer. Oh yeah, smells good. Okay, chinois.
That looks so good, chef. Making me so hungry.
Came together pretty all right, Chef. It smells really good. Still need to
Yeah.
taste for salt, but
Yeah, but man, I love dipping some bread in that. Man, that's some good stuff.
a little taste. That's good.
Don't brag.
I'm not doing anything for that, Chef.
That's how it should be, man. That's awesome.
Really nice. You know what I love, Chef?
What's that, chef?
How Storeroom is now getting all different kinds of Mies cups instead of the ones we usually get. And sometimes
Oh,
the lids
really?
fit, sometimes the lids don't.
Yeah. Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, storeroom's really making me happy. You got $25 worth of cheese and 60 cents worth of pork.
I'll see if I can do whatever I can to resolve that. All right. Who was saying that?
I mean, it's fine. This has got this
No.
tiny little pork chop and just like a
No,
massive piece of Parmesan.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I
No,
would rather have
yeah,
a little bit more meat so I could,
yeah,
have dinner or something. But
yeah. I got you. I hear you.
a lot of rotten vegetables recently too.
Really? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll address that. All right.
Yeah, not gonna lie,
Thank
that
you.
leak I got today
Thank
was
you. Yeah, the leeks are
Could
nasty.
you
And the
say
bell
that
peppers
again?
just have black spots everywhere.
Could you say that one more time? I apologize. I'm having internet issues. Could you say it one more time?
the leaks
About the
are pretty
leaks?
nasty.
Oh, okay. The leaks are nasty. Okay. All right. Thank you. Please just keep me abreast to any of that, and I will communicate and see what I can get done. Okay.
No worries, Chef.
My apologies on that.
I did want to check real fast though.
Yes.
Is this about the consistency for the coolies that we're looking for?
Let me switch to a different screen. Oh yes, yeah, that looks great.
Okay. I was just making sure.
That
And
looks
then we chill this or no?
You can chill it, yes. I mean, I think I don't know if Chef's gonna chill his or not. I think he might.
What is it?
Okay.
Are you gonna chill your are you gonna just keep your coolie hot?
Yeah, I'll just keep it in a warm area.
Okay, there you
Okay,
go.
I just want to double check. Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, heard that.
All right, my potatoes are nice and cooked. Since I don't have a proper lid, I'm just gonna do a banquet wrap on my coulis and keep it in a warm area until I need it. These are my potatoes.
Nice. Ooh, that looks great, Chef.
Now I'm using the same pan with the remaining chorizo fat with some onions. And I'll just put these, and then everything comes together in the pan later. My sofrito is really starting to stew and get thick and saucy. Smells awesome. I'll get it a little bit thicker and then
It looks
kind of
so
let it
good.
sit and wait on me. Last minute, I'll throw some chopped parsley in there too because I just want that contrast in color.
That looks so good, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Literally making me so hungry right now.
Okay. My bread was rested for 10 minutes. I'm going to form it into a nice tight shape. Again, I'm doing the bowl just because I don't have some little pans about this size. on there. Touch, non-stick tray. And gently, gently lay some plastic over the top of it, not wrapping it tightly. And this goes back in my proofing oven until that doubles in size. My onions are starting to split. My tortilla, my sofrito. I'm letting it sit there until I add chopped parsley at the very end. I So again, I found myself at a somewhat of a holding pattern. Only thing I need to do for my pork, throw it in the oven and let it rest. My sofrito is waiting on me to warm up last second, tossed with parsley. My onions are sweating, potatoes are cooked, chorizo is rendered. Maybe I could mix up some eggs, you know, with salt and pepper and have it ready for a pan. Bread is proofing. Coulis is made. So I'm gonna see what can I do, right? I can mix those eggs, like I said, for my tortilla. I also can think about maybe getting together my mise en place for pâté brisé that I can hold for tomorrow's.
Oh, that's a good idea, Chef.
So I'll probably start getting the products together for that.
Okay. Did you use the sausage fat to cook your potatoes, Chef?
I did.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to double check before I messed anything up.
You're good. And on the recipe for tomorrow's leek, our mushroom and leek tart, all it says is pâté brisé. That's it. It doesn't give you a recipe for it. So do a little research. Also, I think there was a recipe earlier in this block, if I'm not mistaken. Otherwise, Martha Stewart is great. Love me some Martha Stewart.
Chef, that looks so good. Wow.
Yeah. And y'all, I don't really trust this pan. I mean, it's a heavy bottom pan. It's nice and sturdy. I bet my tortilla with the amount of foil I have in there come out relatively nicely. But again, I just don't trust it, and I don't want to flip it upside down and tear that beautiful Maillard reaction that I'm going for. I've got my egg mix. It's seasoned. Got all my ingredients to mix with it. Now I'm going to ensure it doesn't stick to the pan. Maybe just grabbing some non-stick pans and doing kind of individual. Just to make sure. Okay, good.
So Chef, are you doing this individually because you just don't trust the pan, or how much are you actually adding to each pan?
Yeah, again, yeah, it's the pan that I don't trust. And so I've got these little individual ones. Now, if you don't have them, you know, that's fine. Use the regular saute pan. Just make sure you have a good amount of oil in there.
Hey Chef, I was out and now I'm back because I got my computer ready, so I just switched from my phone to my computer.
Heard that.
All right, thank you.
Heard, thank you.
So what is that? Maybe a cup and a half, 2 cups of the chorizo and the potatoes?
And each one of these pans, yeah, maybe a cup and a half of that mix.
Yeah, I would say.
So now I'll just kind of keep it on a flame. What I'm going to do is just kind of like curdle it a little bit, and then once I get it to almost soft scrambled, I'll set it and kind of get a good Maillard reaction on the pan side. Oh yeah.
Hey, Chef, I have a question.
Yeah.
So for the Sofrito, the guy that normally buys my alcohol is out of town. I couldn't get my hands on the dry white wine. What would you suggest to substitute that with?
Sherry is always good. If you don't have any kind of alcohol, that's fine. Just use a little stock or water or something.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you're good. There you go. That's looking like Sofrito there. Nice and thick. You know, it'll fold up if I put it on top of something. Smells awesome. I'm starting to get a little bit of curdling on the edge of the pan there. Okay. I'm just going to stay on top of it, be scraping all little corners. And I'll show you what the point I'm going to get it to before I kind of leave it alone and let it finish. But it's not there yet. Okay, so I've just been kind of stirring it evenly. It's about to a soft scrambled. That's about where I want it, right there. Well, maybe a touch longer before I really kind of don't touch it and finish it on the fire, so that I get a good kind of, obviously not burnt, but a good GBD on the side that's touching the pan. Almost there. I would say that's a little bit more for soft scramble. Yeah, we're about there. Okay, we're at a soft scramble. So I'm just gonna scrape the sides. And now I'm thinking, like, do I want to take this all the way right now? Well, my bread still has, it's still proofing right now, and it'll take some time in the oven. I'd say this is at a holding pattern. Hurry up and wait. I'll think about finishing it off maybe when I take my pork out of the oven and let it rest. That's when I'll turn this on. Chop up some parsley, finish my sofrito. That's it. Hurry up and wait.
Something about picking parsley and chopping it. It's kind of you can zone out.
Yeah, like a Zen
Or
effect.
cilantro, or yeah. I've been just sitting there staring at it. Kind of mesmerized me for a little bit.
It's the simple things in life, Chef.
Too true. Very, very true.
Oh yeah. Where's that right there? That's really nice. That green color really sets it off. Clean up my area. No, get my pate brûlée together.
That's a great idea.
Might as well. I'm here. I need things to do. Oh yeah. My bread's starting to prove. Look at that. Really starting to double in size.
Oh wow, that looks amazing.
I don't want to touch it. I'm going to let it go for another 15 minutes and take another look at it. A little chef snacks here. Chorizo scraps.
I'm jealous. Very jealous.
Yeah, I definitely take advantage of, you know, the free food for the house, chef.
Totally. Y'all eat like kings and queens, man.
Definitely cut back on that old grocery bill.
True that, man.
And since I've had this block, the way it works is like I don't really have time before or after work to go grocery shopping. So my wife has kind of taken it over and has been doing a lot of curbside pickup. And because she's doing the shopping also, we spend a lot less money.
Yeah, I'm the impulse buyer
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I like that chocolate. I'm going to get 6 of them.
Oh, yeah, let's. I have never tried this before. Let me try
Yeah,
this.
oh, that's good. Yeah. Ooh, I could do something with that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that is me in a nutshell. So, maybe it's just all chefs. Because I like to go get new things.
I'm getting my means together for pate brisée. Martha Stewart says 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon of sugar,
And don't we love Martha?
1 cup of butter. Could be 2 sticks, which would be 1/2 pound. And 1/4 to 1/2 cup of iced water.
You need to go with Paula Dean. She would say that was not enough butter.
I love her too.
She would put chocolate syrup all over it, powdered sugar,
And mayonnaise.
mayonnaise, yeah, all the good stuff.
I was going to say, I don't know how that's wrong, Chef.
Yeah, none of that's wrong. I agree.
I remember my last pate brisée. I didn't get my butter quite as small as I would like. I'm really just gonna take a little more time with this one. I don't have one of those pastry cutters or anything, so I'm just gonna get my hands in there. No big deal. Got all-purpose flour, a little bit of salt, a little bit of sugar, butter, and then I've got ice cold water sitting on the side. This is another thing, like picking parsley, chef. Zone
Yep.
out a little bit.
Exactly.
Honestly, I don't even have to
Zone
cook it.
out.
I can just feel it. Okay, I'm starting to get some kind of consistent small pea or pebble size. I think I'm good to add my ice cold water. It was pretty good. Eh, I'm not really measuring it. I'm just looking for consistency. I want just enough water to bring it together. Obviously that wasn't enough, but I can always add more. Never really take away.
You're making your pate brisée, chef?
Correct.
Okay.
I really want it to just come together. Not looking for it to be liquidy or anything like that. Making sure I don't add too much water. Starting to come together, but still kind of dry. It's getting there though. We're starting to clump together a little bit. Not quite there though. Just a little bit more water. There we we're starting to cook with fire now.
Yeah. Looking good, Chef. It's coming together now.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I run. Right there. That's it. And it's not like sticking to the bowl or anything. It holds its shape. It's not like super tacky, sticking to everything. It's just what I want right there. A little ball and then flatten it out a little bit. I have kind of a disc shape, and that's how I'll cool it overnight.
That looks great.
That's about it right there. I bet you anything, by the time I get this label and wrapped up, my dough will be ready to go in the oven.
I bet. That dough looked really good.
Hey, happy birthday. Man, it's already December, y'all.
I know, December 1st. Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for 2020 to end. It'll all be good then.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
All right, my oven is at 350 degrees. Clean up my area just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
All I'm going to do, give it a 4 and an X pattern right on top. Gently scoring it, not trying to cut into it too crazy. I just want to give it an area for it to start opening up. So these little points will be what's called ears whenever I'm finished. Honestly, 375 seems a little low. We'll take it up to 400, see what happens. That'll take a good 30 minutes in the oven. Oh. Well, wait a couple minutes. My oven wasn't turned on properly.
Yeah.
Amateur.
Wow, what is this, amateur hour?
Come on, Scott. All right, while I'm waiting on that, I'm gonna clean up. Right now, it's just, I gotta cook things, that's it. My tomato bread's gonna go in the oven. My steaks, or my tender, or excuse me, my loins, my pork loins, just need to go in the oven, then rest and slice. My coulis is ready, my sofrito is ready. My tortillas just need to be heated up and get a Maillard reaction on the side that's touching the pan. So I'm looking pretty good. It's about 1 o'clock. I'm gonna clean up. And,
Looking good, chef. Looking good.
can't complain.
Chef Cliff, I sent you a private message.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'll look. I'm not looking at the messages right now. Give me 1
Okay.
second.
Not like Spain in here.
How you doing?
I know you're probably not dead, but I thought it was
Yeah. That cart.
What about this meat?
Oh yeah, I got scraped up. Came out of the freezer.
Hey, Olivia.
Yes.
We'll just something similar or whatever you can kind of do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll work with you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Of course. Call if you need me. Okay.
All right. I will. Thank you.
All right.
Just throw coulis all over.
Should be fine.
Didn't freeze it. I don't know. Not labeled.
Done.
We got here, huh?
Okay, so we're gonna do it. So we'll leave the door open and we'll come back in.
Or, yeah. How's your Thanksgiving, Herschel? Oh, it's all right. Your son's birthday, right? Huh? Yeah. How'd that go? It was all right. You got what you wanted. Okay. You got what you wanted. That's all that matters. Okay. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your help. All right, so the way I'm timing all my stuff, I just put my tomato bread in the oven. Maybe in 10 minutes, I'll pop my my pork in the oven. And it won't take long. And I don't want it to go past medium. And then let that rest. And then I think once I pull my pork out of the oven and it's resting, I'm gonna finish my tortilla española. Everything else is good to go.
You are on it like Donkey Kong.
Cleaning up my area. I think it looks like I was here. right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, y'all. Be right back, and then I'll probably pop my pork in the oven.
Heard that, Chef? Anybody need anything? Everybody good?
I've got 10 minutes and then I'm plating.
Heard that, man. Can't wait.
Good here, Chef.
Yep, all good. All right, y'all, I'm popping my pork in the oven.
Heard that. Heard that, Chef. What temperature are you putting it at?
Got my oven at 400. Got it at 400.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Pork has probably another, I don't know, 3 minutes in the oven.
Heard that.
And I'll let it rest for a good 10 minutes at least.
Yeah.
I took one pork out because this is the thinnest cut that I had. So it cooked a little bit faster than the rest of them. Probably another minute, I'll pull 2 more. I think one will take another minute after that. All right, pork is resting. Sofrito is made. Coulis is made. Bread is still in the oven.
That pork looks great.
I've got my tortillas starting to get a good Maillard reaction on the opposite side. Bread. Bread's going to take the longest. It's sitting at about 125 degrees right now, so still got 60 degrees to go. And I may just show it to you because I don't really want to cut into it when it's hot.
Tomato bread in there.
Tomato bread is in there.
How did I know? Oh, gosh.
I don't know. Crazy.
I should be a chef.
I know.
Except Scott, same combo, different day. Is Herschel staying for your class?
I have no
What's he
idea.
done?
I don't know who's scheduled.
When?
I don't have access to that.
Whenever.
Tell me, how long did they tell you to stay?
They didn't tell me like nothing.
Yeah, I mean, when you left last week, they had to call Harbor. He had no idea. So I don't know. I mean, I need somebody though. You know, so contact them and say, hey, what's the plan here?
Stay here.
Well, I'm done in here pretty much. I'm not gonna go to the- over there. Yeah. Oh.
I feel good. I feel like I'm not kind of rushing it, but like I don't know the last day.
It's till 7. Every day it's till 7 o'clock. Maybe you can, go whoever your liaison is. You can't stay that long. That is. Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, tomato bread is out, y'all. All right.
Okay, give me another.
Oh, that looks great.
Nice.
You look great.
You get a car. You get a car. You get tomato bread. You get tomato bread.
Okay, Oprah.
I know.
Popping my plates in the oven to warm them up. My steaks are rested. The frito is ready. Espanol came out. Look at this. Oh yeah.
Yummy.
Medicine DVD on the other side. Oh yeah, babe. Got my coulis here, ready to go. I think I'm ready to
Here, hold it 1 second, actually.
see what we got here. Oh yeah.
Oh God, Chef, that looks great.
Nice and juicy. Right at about
medium. What you call rosé.
Yeah. So they kind of sit there. Oh, look at that.
Stop it, Chef. Stop it, man. Stop that.
Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Wow, that looks too damn good.
Oh, it smells so good here, Chef.
Stop it, man. I mean, literally my stomach's growling right now. Oh my God. You need to stop it, man.
See here. Let's see. Simple, elegant. Tortilla español with sofrito. Yeah, I'll put it with the sofrito. What about it? Got my cooling. Nice and smooth. I know it tastes good. A little cool. Dab off my pork a little bit. Maybe I'll cut a little corner piece off for presentation. But you can see, like, since I cut that, and I have a really sharp knife, it smeared the bread a little bit. That's why I want to wait to cut it. But I want it to present something.
Hey, Chef.
Yes.
Got my tortilla española.
Oh, wow. That looks awesome.
My pork with the coulis.
Oh, nice.
So nice.
Got my tomato bread right there. I did a
Oh, that looks great.
loaf, and I also did a circular roll.
Oh, that looks great.
Very nice.
That is very nice. That coulis looked good. The pork looked really juicy.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Well, go munch down, man.
I know school has definitely taught me how to cook pork a lot better than I used to.
Yeah, totally.
That's a good thing.
So yeah, I'm gonna go chow down for a bit.
No worries.
Ah, there she is.
Wow,
Yeah.
Chef, that looks amazing.
Little pork
Wow,
loin,
that looks great.
coulis, tomato bread.
That looks awesome. That's a gorgeous plate up.
Oh, thank you, Chef. Clean up a little bit. stuff ready.
Heard that. I will start taking over. I'm gonna go over the recipes for tomorrow. All right.
Man, we have a lot of cooking today, Chef. Now,
I know there is a lot. There's a lot of cooking, unfortunately.
I'm chopping up my bell pepper and my green pepper and I got my garlic ready, and my pork is still cooking.
Nice, nice. It's looking good. You're doing good. Let me make sure I've got everybody. Cisco is not here. Our Juju.
I'm here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't get you this morning.
I've had music on, so.
All right. And Ryan? Ryan? No, Ryan.
Email both of us saying,
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember. Thank you. Cool, cool. All right, let me get to the screen of, or actually, how about this? Y'all take a 10-minute break. I'll let y'all in straight up 2 o'clock. We'll start. I'll go over the recipes for tomorrow. Sound good?
Yes, Chef. Thank you,
And
Chef.
that'll give everybody a little time to get situated and all of that, and then we'll get started. I'll be online for about 10 minutes, and then I'll start going over the recipes. Cool? Cool.
Thank you, Chef.
No, thank you. Y'all are doing an amazing job. I appreciate the diligence. It's less work on me when y'all do such a great job. So thank you.
okay, y'all, I'm gonna log off and head on over.
Heard that, Chef. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day.
Hasta mañana. Thank y'all very much. Good work.
Be safe. All right. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. So I'm going to be here, but I'm going to set my alarm for around 2 o'clock, and we'll just kind of go from there. Just a couple more minutes and I'll share my screen and we'll go over the recipes.
Sounds good, Chef.
Sure, that was some good stuff.
Did you take pictures before you ate it?
I did today. I forgot to take pictures last Wednesday. Where I got dummy.
It's all you're good. It's all good. You can show me an empty plate as long as it looks like it's been well eaten. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, no, I was talking
I'm
about.
all right with that.
I mean, I showed Chef Scott all my stuff that I made, but
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Sometimes
All right.
it's hard to control yourself, you know? You see something good, you just go after it.
I totally understand.
I take pictures as I'm making it too, like the different steps and stuff.
Yeah.
That way, y'all know that we're doing it the right way or whatever.
No, I totally understand. It sometimes you just start eating it and you forget.
I mean, I
get it.
get used to just like going to town and cooking, and then I forget to take pictures, you know?
Totally. No, I completely understand. All right, let me get to my screen where I'm at now. Hold on.
I'm gonna
Let's
clean up my kitchen
see.
real fast.
Heard. I'm gonna just start talking about tomorrow. Let's see.
Tomorrow's mushroom leek tart and baguettes and salad and what is it? How do you say that? Niçoise or Niçoise?
Niçoise.
Niçoise, okay.
Niçoise, and it's a salad niçoise.
It's French AF.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get to France, day 15. All right, let me share my screen. Mushroom tart. Where's my screen? Share. All right, can y'all see my screen? I will make it larger.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
All right, so you know, for the mushroom tart, right? You need what kind of dough do we need? Are we going to be making? What dough are we making for this pie dough, right?
It's pâté brisé.
Yeah, or pâté brisé, right? You got to make that, and hopefully everybody made that today. If you did not make it today, I would suggest you making it to sometime this afternoon or sometime tomorrow early morning before class starts, because you need to have let it kind of sit and rest before you actually do anything with it. So you need to just kind of let it sit so where it's not tough and shrink up on you. Because what happens is if you overwork it, then you cook it immediately, your tart or whatever, the shell, it's going to shrink up because you haven't let the gluten relax, so it shrinks up like a little shrinky dink or a little, you know, just kind of shrinks up. And that's why you have shorter, smaller sides, or the tops shrunk or whatever else. So you've just got to let that gluten relax. So that's why it's important to make it ahead of time. Okay. For the filling, we have salt, leeks, garlic, mushrooms, and then we have what? Salt, pepper, Gruyere, thyme, fresh thyme chopped, basil. I would say finely chopped or chiffonade. It's up to you. You know, I would just cut that a little bit later because it does kind of get ugly looking. So, and make sure your knife is sharp. Maybe hit it on a steel before you, cut up the basil, because it's such a soft herb, it bruises so easily, and it just looks so ugly if your knife is not sharp enough. Then we have cream, we have parsley, and we have egg wash as needed. Egg wash is for the crust, covering or putting it all together, brushing it all. And then you have instructions. Let me, basically basic ingredients, right? You need to heat up the butter. Now, you've got to be very careful. You don't want to burn the butter. You want to, my suggestion, mushrooms need color, right? Mushrooms beg for color. Mushrooms love, need it. And there's a lot of moisture in mushrooms, right? So my first thing I would do is I would get a pan really hot, and then I would throw in, the mushrooms in a empty pan with nothing in it. Then I'll put the butter in there, and that butter will start to melt, and it doesn't burn. It'll start to kind of melt and cook. You can add a little bit of olive oil if you so desire, but I would cook those mushrooms down a little bit once you get some color, because if I put my leeks in there or any other item, there's going to be a lot of moisture, right? And moisture, I want to evaporate. I don't want this to be very soggy and nasty. So it is very, very important for you to cook those mushrooms enough to where you get all of that moisture out of it. And then I would maybe, throw in my leeks, after I get my mushrooms cooking. And then I would put in my garlic at somewhere around that time, probably. Let me see what the recipe, I'm not even reading the recipe, but cook it until tender. How do you know it's tender? People say translucent. Is translucent a doneness? You tell me, is translucent a doneness? Yes or no?
I'm going to say yes to that, Chef.
No, I don't think so, because translucent to me is a color.
Yeah, it's
right?
a change of color. Goes from, like, white to almost see-
and the reason why I'm bringing that up and why I want you to question it is because like beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? What you think is pretty or beautiful, maybe I don't, right? So same thing for translucent, what you think is translucent, maybe it is not what my perception of translucent is, right? So I don't like to use that terminology. I like to say, cook it until it's done, until it's doesn't have that rawness to it. It doesn't have that harshness. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does,
everybody
Chef.
kind of understand that? And because I feel like us chefs, we always say, hey, cook it to translucent. Well, I can cook, honestly, I can cook an onion to translucent and it still be raw, have a raw texture, a raw taste, that harshness, right? So, and that's why I always say cook onions until done, never translucent. So anyway, so I had to explain my logic. But you cook it until it's done, and the only way you know how to do it is taste it and make sure it's not raw. It doesn't have that crunch. It doesn't have that harshness like onions or leeks or whatever else. And I would be using the white part of the leek, not the green part. The green part you could use for rinsing it and throwing it in some stock and some bones and, cook it, use it for stock or mirepoix, that's fine. So you're gonna cook it, you're gonna cook all that stuff down until it's nice and tender and soft. And then you're going to, now I prefer not to add the salt and pepper right then. I usually put I usually put a little salt in my pan when I'm cooking my mushrooms, just to help pull out a little moisture, to start pulling out that moisture, but not too much. Then I usually put in my herbs, and then I put in my cream, and then I start reducing my cream.
And as I reduce my cream, then when my cream is getting close to being reduced of where I want it, I'll season a little bit more and put some salt and black pepper. I think typically it's usually use white pepper for this because you know, they don't want a lot of black flakes, but it is typically white pepper, but you can use black pepper is fine. I would just make it very fine, not a coarse black pepper. Does that make sense?
Chef, real quick.
Yes.
When you have the Gruyere, the Gruyere has a lot of salt in it to begin with, right?
Of course, and that's why I wait until I put in my cream and then I put in my Gruyere and all my cheese and then I taste it, because you know I don't want to have you know a really salt, you know, I don't want it too salty, right? So you know, you just need to maintain and watch that, because if you have it, if you season it before you season the like the cream or whatever else, and then you reduce it, then it could start getting to be too salty, right? So always just manage that. And then you want to kind of cook it, and you want it kind of thick a little bit, and then you're just going to stick it in the oven, right? Or stick it in the tart shell, because the tart shell you're gonna are you gonna blind bake that tart shell, do you think?
Can you repeat that question, Chef?
Would you blind bake? Would you bake the? Would you pre-bake that pie or that dough, or the actual, you know, tart? Would you pre-bake that tart pan, like the dough? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean,
well, I mean, and my question is, or I'm just kind of throwing it out there so where I can get you to start thinking about it, right? You know, with it being so thin and all of that, you know, in its cream, right? I sometimes like to because it's gonna reduce down and cook, but you don't want that the actual tart, right? The bottom of the tart pan, right? Because you're putting that pate frise, right? You're lining it, isn't that correct? You're lining it. Then you're going to put all of that cooking mixture that we made, put it on top and stick it in the oven, right? So why I'm asking you the question is because my feeling is do you think we need to pre-bake that pie dough before we put a cream and mushroom based mixture, and that's all that's in there is cream, mushroom, and cheese? Do you think we need to pre-bake it?
Yes.
I would say yes to that.
Wouldn't be
Okay, and that's what I'm trying to get at, and the answer is yes, because of you have to then, because if you know that you've already pre-cooked that mixture, right? The mixture is already done and it's been sitting in a saute pan. All you have to do is plop it into your, you know, your tart pan, and then stick it in the oven and cook it until it's nice and golden brown, and you know, it's all sexy, good, you know, good looking, right? So where I'm just trying to lead you to that kind of thought process of why you need to pre-bake it. It's like a cream pie, right? We're not going to bake that cream pie like a chocolate cream pie. We need to what you call blind bake it, or bake it without anything in there, you know, so where it's nice and golden brown and cooked. But what I'm telling you is for this, you want to bake it about halfway. You don't want to cook your tart, you know, tart dough all the way. I would say, you know, cook it until it's not too wet. You know, it kind of gets a little brownish to, you know, a little browning. Then you can put your mixture in there and then bake it, and it'll all kind of marry together and kind of ooze, and that cream and the cheese will kind of
cook on top and kind of brown a little bit. And that's kind of what we're looking for. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does, Chef.
All right. And the egg wash is there to brush your, and why do we want to brush that, that tart with the egg wash is because the egg wash, when we cook it, it protects it. It puts a kind of a thin layer of protection, right? So where it helps prevent your bottom of your crust from getting as soggy as fast, right? Because you have that crunch, you have that shine, that sheen that helps protect that bottom, and it helps it so where it's not going to ooze out everywhere. Does everybody kind of understand the logic of why we do what we do?
Yeah, Chef.
Yes.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure you're good with that. All right.
Real quick, Chef, before you
Yeah.
So in my HEB, they did not have any more leeks. So I only have mushrooms. Would that be a big problem?
That's fine.
Okay.
You know, you're just not gonna, leeks kind of give off a little starchy kind of thickness to it, kind of gumminess, and that's kind of, but if you would like to use a little bit of green onion, if they have green onion, or if you have any, you can use the white part of the green onion, maybe just cut it a little thicker.
Okay. That works.
That would be a good kind of a
Replacement.
Substitute.
Right.
It's not going to be as, you're not going to get as kind of the gelatinous kind of like the okra, kind of the thickening power a little
Right.
bit, because of the leek kind of has that sliminess to it,
Yeah.
and that kind of helps thicken it. But I think a green onion would work just fine. Just use the white part.
Got it. Thank you, Chef.
Of course. Any other questions on that? And then you can use the green part for decoration and for color and any of that sort of stuff. All right.
Yes, Chef.
All right. Oops. Sorry. That was. Okay. So that was the tart. Now we're going to go with the salad, niçoise. All right. Hold on a second. Now, niçoise salad is, niçoise is a type of olive, and I don't know if you remember when Chef was cutting up his olives this morning. I think he was talking about, or was it yesterday, maybe in lecture, I cannot recall. But we were talking about the olives, and niçoise, to be a niçoise salad, you have to use niçoise olives in all of that. So, but we have also, and niçoise is, let me see what we have. Red bell peppers, niçoise olives, fresh tuna. If you don't have fresh tuna, you can use canned tuna. That's fine. And green bell pepper. So we got potatoes, olives, niçoise olives, fresh tuna or canned tuna, green bells, romaine, artichokes, hard-boiled eggs, green beans, cucumbers, tomatoes, bay leaves, what else? Olive oil, salt, pepper, and vinegar. Okay, so let me stop sharing. Let me get you a picture of what a niçoise salad looks like, because it is kind of a it's kind of like if you've ever seen like a chef's salad, you know how everything's kind of laid out kind of on top, kind of splayed out kind of for everybody to see. That's kind of what a niçoise salad looks like. Let me hold on, let me share my screen now.
Hey, Chef, what if we use the grilled artichoke quarters? They're already pretty much taken care of.
Yeah, you could use them for sure. So I don't know if you see, if you can see my these photos, but this is kind of what a Niçoise salad looks like. They're all different shapes, sizes, colors, different, you know, if it's fresh tuna, raw tuna, seared tuna, you know, canned tuna, whatever floats your boat, right? But the structure is all there. You see the potatoes, you see the green beans, the tomatoes, the hard-boiled eggs, the Niçoise olives. Usually Niçoise olives have pits, so you always have to make sure you are very careful with that, because Niçoise olives have the pits, and pits could be a physical hazard, and I could get sued, or I could have to pay for someone's dental bills. And has anybody ever gotten have to get a new tooth or get tooth fixed? It's very expensive, right? So you need to be very careful. So always check those olives. Always have the CYA on your menu of product may contain seeds, bones, or whatever else, just for your liability. Always do that for yourself. Hold on one second. Let me get back. Oops, sorry. So if everybody saw how the Niçoise looked, so that tells you exactly how you need to cut everything. You want it bite-sized, but you want it big enough so where, you know, it looks nice in a bowl, but you know, this salad is typically used with a knife and fork. So where, you know, a lot of salads always say you want to make it so where you don't have to have a big fork or I'm sorry, a knife to be cutting a lot of stuff. But this one is kind of like that. So I'm okay with a little bit larger, but it needs to be bite-sized, guys. I don't want your big potatoes, you know, cut them in half and they're these huge, you know, bee potatoes or whatever else, you know, red potatoes, and no one can eat it, right? So make it all about the same size. Now, with the picture, I'm okay with different sizes. Like the green beans can be longer, the tomatoes can be quartered or cut in half, depending on if they were, you know, cherry tomatoes or grape tomatoes or Roma tomatoes or whatever. So any of that sort of stuff. So you just want to kind of mix it all together. In the dressing is basically a red wine vinaigrette. It's red wine, vinegar, salt, pepper. I use a little bit of garlic to kind of help as an emulsifier, or maybe a little bit of dried mustard in there to help maybe emulsify it, so where I don't have my dressing is not going to, or my vinaigrette's not going to break as fast as it would, so where I can, you know, it's not oozing everywhere or whatever else. But you know, you want it to look nice. You want, so that means your green beans need to be already blanched, cooled, seasoned or cooked in a salted boiling water and shocked. You know, your hard-boiled eggs. I would even go so far as making sure that they are maybe a medium or not. You don't want that gray. You don't want that overcookedness, because it gets that sulfur smell, and that sulfur smell is not an appealing smell, and it gives that grayness, and that's just not a sexy look to it. So make sure you hard boil your eggs ahead of time and shock them and peel them and check them. I would go ahead, you know, you can rinse and cut and rinse your lettuce. You don't, you know, this is a lot of stuff is in the salad. So maybe your lettuce might need to be cut a little bit smaller, so you can, every bite can have a little bit of lettuce. Because if you have a little bit bigger piece of lettuce, then you have these tomatoes and potatoes and artichokes and all of that, you still want to get a little lettuce in your mix, right? So just make sure you have that, and it's rinsed and cleaned really well. And make sure that those Niçoise salad, what is this recipe called? Someone tell me.
Niçoise salad? Is that what you're
Okay,
going?
exactly. So what should I see? Niçoise olives. If I don't see Niçoise olives when I am sitting down as a customer, I'm going to be pissed because I ordered that because I like Niçoise olives, right? So make sure when you plate up your salad, you present those Niçoise right in front of the customer, position them closer and in a prominent position, because that's what this recipe is called, Niçoise salad. Does that make sense?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
All right, cool. And let's see, what is the last thing? What? Baguette. A baguette. This is like beating the dead horse. We have beat that dead horse, right? We have done that baguette so many times, I could only imagine. So we have 21 ounces of H2O. That is around 110 degrees, give or take, just body temp, room temp. You have yeast, you have flour, and you have salt. That is it. So what I would do is I would put my water and my yeast in together, and are you someone tell me how to mix it. Someone tell me how to make this baguette, because y'all have made it so many times.
It's the water and the yeast first.
Yep. And then you mix it all together, right? You go until when do you know the dough is done? How can you tell?
I believe first you mix the water and yeast and let it rest for 10 minutes, and then you start to add
But yeah.
the flour.
Yeah, no, and you can add the flour and all of that, but how do you know that the mixing is done when your dough, or how do you know you have mixed it enough? Someone tell me that.
I was gonna say
If
you
you look,
do it for 5 to 10 minutes, right?
The dough.
yeah, but you look for a window.
Flour?
If you get a piece of dough and you stretch it, you get a little chunk of dough and you stretch it in your hands and stretch it out so where it's thin, and it should look kind of be as thin as a window. You should be able to. It's called a window test, and you stretch it, and that gluten should be thick enough so where it should stretch thin enough, but it shouldn't break. Does that make sense?
Yeah, chef.
All right, and that's it. You cook it, or you mix it until that, and then you roll it out into shapes. French is more pointed. American style baguette is more rounded. So it is up to you on how you want to do it, French style or American style. But that is it. You've got to make sure you cut, or when you roll it out, you need to make sure you fold the seams and you make sure the seam is down on the bottom, and you slice on a very hard bias, because we're trying to slice that bread so where when the steam comes out, it's not going to blow out the bottom of your, or blow out the seam of your dough. Does that make sense?
Yeah, chef.
All right, and I guess, and that is it. So that is all we are doing mañana. Is there any questions, any problems, anything you want to know? I would like, if you have not posted any photos, please make sure you post those photos for me, all right? And I will grade you tomorrow morning at around 8 o'clock for today's production.
Okay. Thank you, chef.
All right, guys, y'all have a great day. Be safe, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, thanks, chef. Take care.
All right, bye-bye.
Have a good one, Chuck.
You as well.